Okay, now that I'm done messing with all that, I like the studio mode on OBS, but sometimes it can be a little too tiny to really work with. It's really nice for making edits so that people don't have to see you making edits, but I just could not properly see the text in studio mode, so I apologize for the quick edit that I had to do there. Yeah, so Stream Elements supposedly has an update, and every time I try to download it, it's failing. So I don't know if this is going to affect the alerts. I hope it doesn't. But that's why I have that disclaimer there. Because I don't know what it's going to do. And so, like, I'm going to try my best to, like, check my activity feed every once in a while. If this does mess with my notifications. Just so I can acknowledge anybody who might follow or raid or whatnot. I've never had this happen to me before. Whenever Stream Elements has a new update, it always works properly. Okay, so welcome to Majora's Mask, everybody. This is my absolute favorite Zelda game. I know that, like, I think back then, back when the game was, like, newer, it was harder to find people that said that this was their favorite Zelda game, because I feel like, for a good while there, I think it was overshadowed by Ocarina of Time. But I think nowadays, you'd be hard-pressed to find, like, a good chunk of people that don't say that Majora's Mask is their favorite game. It's kind of become sort of a smash hit in its own way. And yeah, this is my personal favorite Zelda game. There's like a few reasons for it. I'll try to get into that as we play through it. Just give me 1 second. There we go. Put that up for a second. I could not remember what files are on this Wii U copy. I couldn't remember if there was like some names I didn't want to show or something. So, I think I'm gonna do the same thing. Well, now I'm committed. I am gonna do the same thing that I did with Ocarina of Time, where I'm just gonna start from scratch. For the most part, I know what I'm doing. Admittedly, there's probably going to be some heart pieces or some masks that I'm gonna need a refresher on. Because the thing with Majora's Mask is that there is only 4 main dungeons. Meaning that there are only 4 heart containers. This means that there are 32, if I'm counting that correctly, 32 heart pieces to find. That is a lot for a Zelda game. A good majority of Majora's Mask is going to be side content. But that's honestly part of why I like it. I kind of like the games where you can just get distracted for a while and forget about the main plot. So we're just gonna go with Link, as per the usual. So this is going to be 100%. This is going to be all the masks, all of the heart pieces. Because, well, if it wasn't, this playthrough wouldn't be very long. Let me just... I want to make sure that the audio is decent. Because, like, I have not been pleased with the game audio versus my audio lately. So I just want to make sure that it's at a decent level. Hold on, I need to fiddle with this, so... I can only hear the stream. There we go. Yeah, I just want to make sure that the balancing is decent this time. Seems to be, for the most part. Oh, I'm sorry if you heard that. Oh, man. Oh, man. You ever sneeze so hard that you hurt yourself? That was one of those. Oh, are you kidding me? Alright, give me 1 second. It's like the universe doesn't want me to start this game. Okay. So let's finally get this started. I'm really excited for this. In the land of Hyrule, there echoes a legend. A legend held a boy who, after battling evil and saving Hyrule, crept away from the land that had made him a legend. Done with the battles he once waged across time, he embarked on a journey, a secret and personal journey. A journey in search of a beloved and an invaluable friend. A friend with whom he parted ways when he finally fulfilled his heroic destiny and took his place among legends. They do not give you a whole lot of time to read that text. That goes by fast. I can't remember if in the 3DS version of the game they fixed that to where you can scroll through that text manually. I know people have issues with the 3DS version, but honestly, I think it's fine. Like, it's still Majora's Mask to me. It doesn't ruin the experience for me or anything. So we're back to playing as young Link. That's one thing I was a little disappointed by in Smash Ultimate, was the fact that they didn't, like, redesign young Link to be closer to Majora's Mask. Like, I know that they wanted to try and keep him as close to his original form as possible, just because that's kind of Sakurai's thing, where he doesn't want to ruin characters that people like playing as. He doesn't want to change them drastically. But all I really wanted was like a visual upgrade to make him closer to Majora's Mask. Because he does have the fire arrows that only Majora's Mask young Link can get. So I was a little disappointed that he was still based on Ocarina of Time young Link. Because as we'll soon see, Majora's Mask young Link has a different sword and a different shield. And I was kind of hoping that when Ultimate was a thing, that they would like update his design, but they didn't. You two fairies did great. I wonder if he has anything good on him. Huh? This guy. Well, that shouldn't be a problem. You remember, like, way back when we played Ocarina of Time. I don't remember how long ago that was. This is one of the Skull Kids that you could get heart pieces from. Ooh, what a pretty ocarina. Hey, Skull Kid, let me touch it. I want to see. You can't, Tail. What would we do if you dropped it and broke it? No way, you can't touch it. Aw, but sis, why can't I try it out too? Yeah, back here with my horse. Poor Link is like dragged across this field for so long. Like, man, if you wear green clothes, carry a sword and shield in this universe, like, just expect that you're just never gonna get a break. So, we're back to how young Link was at the beginning of Ocarina of Time. We've got the... It's referred to as the Kokiri sword, but it looks completely different than the Kokiri sword did in Ocarina of Time. This game heavily reuses assets from Ocarina of Time, so it's gonna be looking very familiar for a while. However, unlike Ocarina of Time, that had the sort of like time travel mechanic, this game has a time travel mechanic, but it's not in the same vein. So we're gonna be playing as young Link for the whole game this time. And that is going to make the item distribution a lot more clean. A lot more simplified. And I actually like it better that way. Because this way there are no items that Link is not going to be able to use at a given time. I mean, aside from, like, special exceptions, but those are completely different things, and we'll get to that. Like, anything that you see on this item screen, you're going to be able to use, and that's one thing I really like about this particular game. Another neat thing that I'm assuming they only did just as like a fun little thing, is that in this game, depending on the length of the ledge that Link is jumping across, you'll do different animations for jumping. You'll do like a flip, do like a somersault, and that's just a neat little touch. Like, they didn't have to do that, but they did anyway, and it's cool, and I like stuff like that. Look at that stupid horse of yours. It doesn't listen to a word that's said to it. There's no point in riding a thing like that, so I did you a favor and got rid of it. Heh. Aw, boo-hoo. Why the sad face? I just thought I'd have a little fun with you. Oh, come now. Do you really think you can beat me as I am now? Fool. As we'll soon see, this game has... like, one of the reasons that this game has kind of gotten its own big fan base is just how dark of a game it can get in terms of the stuff that happens to, like, some of the characters in this game. And just the overall, like, atmosphere of the game in general is just a lot darker than Ocarina of Time was. Now that's a good look for you. You'll stay here looking that way forever. That fairy just growled at me. Sis! Whoa, whoa, Skull Kid, wait for me, I'm still here. Tail, you can't leave without me. You. If I wasn't dealing with you, I wouldn't have gotten separated from my brother. You're the one who attacked me. Really, this is all your fault. Well, don't just sit there, Deku boy. Do something. Why are you looking at me like that? What, is there something stuck on my face? Will you stop staring and just open that door for me? Please, come on. A helpless little girl is asking you, so hurry up. Oh, Tail. I wonder if that child will be alright on his own. Yes, I'm going to be picking up as many rupees as I possibly can because as part of some sort of sick tradition, I'm assuming that it is at this point in these Zelda games, there's going to be one particular quest that we're going to need a metric ton of rupees. Like, if I remember right, it's 5,000 rupees total that we're gonna need to grind. And this is sort of like something that... this just become a tradition in these Zelda games. I noticed it in like every Zelda game I've played recently, is that there's at least one part of each of those games where you have to grind like a shit ton of rupees. So I'm just assuming that it's part of some sort of tradition, some sort of evil tradition. Hey, wait for me! Don't leave me behind. So, that stuff back there, I apologize. So take me with you. You want to know about that Skull Kid who just ran off, right? Well, I just so happen to have an idea of where he might be going. Take me with you and I'll help you out. Deal? Please? Good. So then it's settled. Now then, I'll be your partner. Or at least until we can catch that Skull Kid. My name's Tattle, so it's nice to meet you, or whatever. Now that we've got all that straightened out, can we stop messing around and get moving? If I figure something out, press up on the... well, it's gonna be up on the right stick for me, but it's the up C button if you're playing on actual N64. If I figure something out, press up and I'll tell it to you. Hopefully you'll manage to get by without my help until then. And this is one thing that I like a lot better about Majora's Mask than Ocarina of Time. As much as I don't really find Navi all that annoying, they did actually replace her sound effect in this game with just a little, like, bell ringing, which is a lot better. It's not even very loud compared to other sound effects in the game. It's just a nice little chime, just to tell you that, hey, she has something to say. It's not as in-your-face as Navi was about it. So we've got these flowers here. If you hold A when you're standing over them with this form, Link will get into them, and then you can release A, jump out of them, then you can fly around with these little flowers. And if you didn't understand how to do that, then Tattle can tell you when you first stand on one. And that's another thing I really like about Majora's Mask, is that you have all of these different forms for Link, as we'll see. Like, this isn't going to be the only extra form that we get, and it just adds, like, so much to the gameplay, because you're constantly, like, thinking about, okay, what can I do with Deku Link in this area, you know? You got a Deku Nut. Press B while flying to drop a Deku Bomb. Upon impact, it makes a blinding flash, freezing enemies in their tracks. And as far as I remember, in this version of the game, there is never a need to use the Deku Bomb. They added a reason in the 3DS version. Hey you, come on, press Z and talk to me. There you go, see? You can do it if you try. When I fly over to people or objects, press Z to look at them so you can talk to them. Use Z targeting to talk to people even if they're far away. Or if there's no one to target, you can just use Z to look straight ahead. But enough about that for now. Come over to this tree and check it out. Strange, but the way you look right now sort of looks like this tree. It looks all dark and gloomy, almost like it could start crying any second now. How sad. Yeah, and we won't get the payoff for what this thing is until the very end of the game, like in the credits. But once you find out what this is, oh boy. Like, oh, it's dark. And you can kind of get an idea of what it is as you play through the game and learn more about these different transformations that Link can get. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? I own the Happy Mask Shop. I travel far and wide in search of masks. During my travels, a very important mask was stolen from me by an imp in the woods. So here I am at a loss, and now I found you. Now don't think me rude, but I have been following you. For I know of a way to return you to your former self. If you can get back the precious item that was stolen from you, I will return you to normal. In exchange, all I ask is that you also give back my precious mask that the imp stole from me. What? Is it not a simple task? Why, to someone like you, it should by no means be a difficult task. Except, the one thing is, I am a very busy fellow, and I must leave this place in 3 days. How grateful I would be if you could bring it back to me before my time here is up. But yes, you'll be fine. I see you are young and have tremendous courage. I'm sure you'll find it right away. Well then, I am counting on you. So yeah, the Happy Mask Salesman, who was just the side quest character in Ocarina of Time, is now sort of a important character in this game. And he has introduced us to the game's main mechanic, aside from the masks. The fact that this game works on a 3-day cycle. He gives me the creeps. That mask salesman was the... Sorry, just thinking out loud. But 3 days? Even if we never sleep, that still leaves us with a measly 72 hours. Talk about demanding. Well, don't just stand there. We're going to see the Great Fairy. Look, you want to find the Skull Kid, don't you? The Great Fairy will know what he's up to. She watches over everything. Just between you and me, the Skull Kid is no match for the Great Fairy. Go to the shrine near the North Gate. You'll find the Great Fairy in there. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to head this way. Because we need this. Please hear my plea. The masked Skull Kid has broken me apart and scattered my pieces. Please find a way to return me to the fairy fountain in North Clocktown. If we didn't go and grab that, we wouldn't be able to see the Great Fairy. So I had to go grab that. Okay, so there's North Clocktown. Get some more rupees over here. Oh no, the Great Fairy! So yeah, if you didn't go and grab that smaller fairy from that other area, I already forgot the name of that area. You would have to go and find it if you got to the fairy fountain. Tattle, and you, young one of the altered shape. Thank you for returning my broken and shattered body back to normal. I am the Great Fairy of Magic. I thought that masked child was helping me and I grew careless. All I can offer you now is this. I shall grant you magic power as a sign of my gratitude. Please accept it. So yeah, we almost immediately get a magic upgrade. This took a while to get in Ocarina of Time. You've been granted magic power. In your current form, press B to shoot bubble blasts. Press and hold B to blow a big bubble. Release B to shoot it. Your magic power decreases when you shoot. Replenish it with magic jars and potions. Emmy is dead. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And hey, my notifications are working. Awesome. I can turn this off. I am a graphics artist looking for work. Can I send you some ideas for your streaming page if you're interested? You're more than welcome to. Just know that I won't be able to accept your work as like a paid service right now. I can't really afford to hire any artists or anything right now. But you are more than welcome to send me ideas if you would like. Just know if you are looking to be compensated, I cannot grant you that right now. It's fine, I can still send them. Yep, you're more than willing. You're more than welcome to, I should say. The man who lives in the observatory outside of town may know of the Skull Kid's whereabouts, but be careful. You must not underestimate that child's powers, kind young one. DM me whenever you want to see. I've replied to one of your posts. Alright, I will get on that at some point. Thank you so much for that. If ever you are returned to your former shape, come see me. I shall give you more help. Okay. So we've got magic power now. So before we do anything with that, we're gonna go over here, into this hole over here. How about it? Will the young one play? One game is 10 rupees. Alright then, use this Deku flower and have fun. If the time it takes you to get all the rupees is faster than the current record, you get an extravagant prize. If you fall down below just once, it's over. The best time for today's game is 1 minute and 15 seconds. Get all the rupees faster than that. Okay, burrow into the Deku flower. The game begins the moment you jump out. Okay, so this is a game that became much easier in the 3DS version. Because in the 3DS version, they added a way for you to get like an overhead view. Oh. Okay. I don't know why he wasn't going into the flower. Come on. They added an overhead view button in the 3DS version. That lets you get a better idea of where Link is gonna land. Here, you kinda have to go with your gut. Ooh, okay. $103.22, amazing, it's a new record. Take this. I'll record this time, so what's your name, young one? Link. That's a strange name for a Deku Scrub. If you can, come by again tomorrow. So yeah, we're gonna be attempting to do that game 3 days in a row. You do get something for doing all 3 days. So the first thing we're gonna do, pop this guy's balloon. What's this? Green clothes? White fairy? Sir, could you, by chance, be a forest fairy? Oh my. My name is Tingle. I think I am the same as you, sir, a forest fairy. Alas, though I am already age 35, no fairy has come to me yet. My father tells me to grow up and act my age, but why? I tell you, Tingle is the very reincarnation of a fairy. Now while I stand here waiting for a fairy of my own, I sell maps to help out my father. Lucky, lucky, you're so lucky to have a fairy. I know, we should be friends. Yes, yes, in exchange I will sell you a map for cheap as a sign of my friendship. You buy one of Tingle's maps? So yeah, we're gonna buy the Clocktown map. Tingle, tingle, kululimpa! These are the magic words that Tingle created himself. Don't steal them. We're also gonna buy the other map that he's got. Sir? Hello, Mr. Fairy. Will you buy one of Tingle's maps? We're also gonna buy the Woodfall map from him. We can technically get it for cheaper. If we were to head to Woodfall and get the map from him, but I'm just gonna get it now. So next, we have to pop this balloon that has Majora's Mask on it. Are you the one who just popped that up there? Not bad for a Deku Scrub. We bombers have a hideout that leads to the observatory outside town. You need a code to get in. Maybe I'll tell you what it is. But don't think you're getting it that easily. I can't just tell you what the code is. You'll have to pass my test first. Are you ready? Alright, line up, guys. If you can find all 5 of us by tomorrow morning, I'll teach you the code. Are you ready? Okay, so This is basically a hide-and-seek game. Go. Now, if I remember right, I think the rest of the bombers are in like all of the different subsections of Clocktown. There's one. Only two more. Can't remember if there's one in South Clocktown or if there's just two in East Clocktown. There might be two in East Clocktown. There's one. Oh yeah, they're both here. Okay. Okay. The other one is up there. Ah, no way, you finally got me. Alright, let me get out a note. Because the number that they give you is not recorded anywhere in the N64 version. They fixed that in the 3DS version, but... You're pretty good for a Deku Scrub. If only you were human. Then I could give you an original Bomber's Notebook and make you a member. What do you guys think? No way, no scrubs. I guess not. Once we let some kid who wasn't human join our gang, and boy, did we ever regret it. Sorry. But I'll teach you the code, just like I promised. I can tell you only once, though, so pay close attention. Are you ready? Five, 4, 2, 1, 3. Okay. The entrance to our hideout is in East Clocktown. Alright. So let's head over there. Want to pass through here, you have to say the secret code. That's right. If you know the code, then you're a member, right? Okay, here you go. There's a lot of cool stuff at that telescope guy's place. Oh yeah, and the Bomber's Secret Society of Justice Forever. Okay, so we gotta go into the observatory here. Because there's one thing that we need. Well, well, strange-looking child has joined me today. Are you a new friend of the Bombers gang? Your manners seem to be much better than those of your mischievous friend from the other day. Ha ha ha. That ill-mannered troublemaker from the other day said he'd break my instruments. He said he'd steal my moon's tear. There was no stopping him. Even now, just watch him. He's probably causing trouble around the clock tower. Will you gaze into the telescope? Oh, jeez. Oh, you know, the moon is just sending meteors down from the sky. Oh, did you find that troublemaker? And that loud noise? What was that? Perhaps another moon's tear has fallen nearby. Go through that door and take a look outside. But I wonder how that troublemaker got on top of the clock tower. The only way up there is through a clock door, and that opens only on the eve of the carnival. You got the moon's tear. Its sparkling beauty radiates rather strangely. So yeah, we're gonna need this. Because if you remember, the old guy said the Skull Kid is on top of the clock tower, and the only way to get up there is through a certain Deku flower. But if we go to that Deku flower, which is in South Clocktown, Wait, hang on. This is my private property. Don't try using it when I'm not around. I've already sold out of my wares, and the carnival hasn't even begun. I'm thinking of closing up shop so I can buy a gift for my wife and return to her in my village. I've heard that a stone called the Moon's Tear shines brighter than any other in the land. You've got one. I'd really like to get it from you. My wife would love it. If you give it to me, I'll give you my spot here. Deku flower included. Well, let's give him the Moonsteer. Ah, that's stone. You must hand it over to me. In exchange, I'll give you my spot here. Deku flower included, yes? You traded the Moonsteer for a land title deed. You really helped me out. Now I have the perfect souvenir for my wife. She hasn't set eyes on a jewel or strange sparkling stone like this in a very long time. The title deed for this spot should be in high demand among Deku scrubs, but you already know that. If you don't need it anymore, you can always sell it. And off he goes. So now that we have that, now if I remember right, you don't need the land title deed in order to use the flower. So we're going to use this land title deed to take care of something right off. Since we have time. Paper, please. Give him the paper?
Yay!
Yeah! Oh, you saved me. This fell down here. I'll give it to you. You got a piece of heart. Collect 4 pieces of heart to assemble a new heart container. Each new container you put together will increase the amount of life energy you have. Alright, so we're on the second day. So, the first order of business here on the second day is we're gonna head back into that Deku Flower game to try it again. Because now, the game should be new. Try setting a new record again today, young Link. One game is 10 rupees. Alright then, use this Deku Flower and have fun. If the time it takes you to get all of the rupees is faster than the current record, you get an extravagant prize. But if you fall down below just once, it's over. Okay, so we gotta beat 115. Now, this is gonna be a little trickier. Because now we're gonna have to time it based on these platforms lining up with Link. And I'm not gonna lie, this minigame scares me. I'm always afraid of messing it up. Having to do it all over again. Like, I don't think I've ever, like, actually messed it up. But it's just the knowledge that I could possibly mess it up that gets me. Okay. So with that, I think we have done everything that we can possibly do in this prologue. There's a lot that we can't do, just because we're relegated to Deku Link. So there's not a lot that we have access to. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna head back to the observatory. We're gonna talk to this guy. Yo, hey baby, I'm a styling scarecrow wandering in search of pleasant music. Time will pass in the blink of an eye if you dance with me. If you like, baby, we can forget the time and dance until night. Shall we dance? Oh yeah, in that case, forget the time, let's dance. So this guy is basically your way of going forward in time quicker. Once we get back to our human self, we're gonna have an easier way to do this. But this is just the way you do it in this prologue section. Oh yeah, how was it? It went by in an instant, right? I'm still full of energy. If you like, baby, we can forget time and dance till dawn. We're gonna dance again. Just so we can get right to the third day, because that Deku minigame is basically the only thing we have left that we can do in this prologue. By the way, I know of a mysterious song that allows you to manipulate the flow of time. You want to learn it? No. So let's head back to the Deku game. And as you can hear, the music has gotten a lot more frantic, a lot more creepy. Alright, so this is the last game. Combination of both. Good luck, young Link. Now you can try for 3 straight days of new records. Alright then. So we gotta get it in 1:16. Ah. Okay, got that one. Let's go and get this one over here. grab this one here. Now it's just a matter of meeting up with that blue rupee. There we go. Amazing! A new record! And for 3 straight days? Wow, we've been had. Well, you're obviously a pro, and pros can't play here. Take this and don't come back. Alright, so we get another heart piece. Such a youthful face, but we really are dealing with a fierce competitor. So yeah, you become so good at their minigame that they are afraid of you. I have never messed up that minigame to the point where I have to do it like all over again. Like completely all over, all 3 days again. But I'm always terrified that's gonna happen one of these days. Okay, so we have done everything that we can do in the prologue. So before we go anywhere, I want to go over here. And in West Clocktown, there is a bank. Hey there, little guy. Won't you deposit some rupees? Nowadays, even if people have money, they don't deposit any. Nothing. Nothing. So for a limited time, I'll give you a special gift based on how much you deposit. For example, if you deposit 200 rupees, you'll get an item that holds a lot of rupees. So what'll it be? Alright, so... How much? How much? Really? Are you really depositing 95 rupees? Seriously? That's a lot. A lot, a lot. So, little guy, what's your name? Link, is it? Got it. I won't forget your deposits. Let me stamp you with my special ink. Hey, relax. It doesn't leave any marks, and it's not gonna hurt. There. Now I'll know when I see. Now I'll know you when I see you. All right, little guy. Now I've got a total of 95 rupees from you. Come back and deposit some after you save up a bunch. So yeah, that banker guy is the source of the rupee grinding quest. We're gonna need to eventually give him 5,000 rupees. So in the time that it's gonna take for the night of the final day to happen, or specifically midnight of the final day to happen, I'm just gonna farm some more rupees. See how many we can get that time frame. To be perfectly honest, I'm probably gonna get the rupee grinding quest out of the way as soon as possible, just because I don't want to really... I don't want to have that, like, looming over my head for the rest of the game. The last time I played this, I saved it for, like, the very end, and it was basically just the game coming to a screeching halt at the very end, because I needed to grind 5,000 rupees. So I think we're gonna get it out of the way now, as much as we can. And this is the most annoying part about going back to these Zelda games. That for some reason, they really like it when you have to farm several tons of rupees. And I'm not really sure why, because it's just a lot of busy work. I mean, I guess that was a lot of... That was a lot of the first Zelda, too. That game was very, like, front-loaded. Farming a lot of rupees. Just because there were certain items that you couldn't find, you had to buy. So I guess it's always been a thing, but I'm not entirely sure why they have made it into this sort of tradition. So yeah, once it gets closer to midnight, we're gonna have to head back to South Clocktown and get ready to go to the top of the tower. But until that happens, we're just gonna get as many rupees as we possibly can. Alright, let's go deposit these. Unfortunately, there's not really a good way to grind rupees in Majora's Mask. I mean, we're gonna get a better way to grind rupees once we become human. Like this, like, cutting down these few trees in North Clocktown isn't gonna be, like, the best way. We're gonna get a better way once we can finally leave Clocktown. But it's still not very efficient. It's still gonna take a long time. This is just one of the troubling parts about replaying this game, is no matter what, there's gonna be a point where you just spend time and grind. What's this? You've already saved up 200 rupees? Oh, little guy, here's your special gift. Take it. Okay, we got the adult wallet. That was a lot easier to get than it was in Ocarina of Time. So now that we've got that, I think we're just gonna head back to South Clocktown and wait for the timer. Let's head over here. And we got a heart piece. The door to the clock tower opens only once a year at midnight on the eve of the carnival. And here we go. Now this is where we get probably like the one song that people remember about this game, just because of how creepy it is. Like, if there is one song that people remember about this game, it's this. This, like, really creepy, atmospheric piece that really just sets the tone for what this game is gonna be like. Like, this game doesn't hold back. Don't stop now. Look, you can get up there now. So let's get up there. Sis! Ah, Tail, we've been looking for you two. Hey, Skull Kid, what if you gave that mask you're wearing back now? Hey, come on, are you listening? Swamp, mountain, ocean, canyon. Hurry, the four who are there, bring them here. Don't speak out of line, stupid fairy. No! What are you doing to my brother? Skull Kid, do you still think you're a friend after that? Well, whatever. Even if they were to come now, they wouldn't be able to handle me. Just look above you. If it's something that can be stopped, then just try to stop it. Oh, jeez, he's trying to end the world. So, what do you gotta do in this time limit? Spit at him. If you didn't understand you were supposed to do that, they put those magic bottles all around you, just so you can get an indicator of what you're supposed to do. You got the Ocarina of Time back. Princess Zelda gave you this precious instrument. Set it to C and use A and the 4 buttons to play it. Press B to stop. Suddenly, memories of Princess Zelda come rushing back to you. You are already leaving this land of Hyrule, aren't you? Even though it was only a short time, I feel like I've known you forever. I'll never forget the days we spent together in Hyrule. And I believe that in my heart that a day will come when I shall meet you again. Till that day comes, please, take this. I'm praying that your journey will be a safe one. If something should happen to you, remember this song. You remembered the Song of Time. This melody lingering on the edges of your mind is a song of memories of Princess Zelda. The Goddess of Time is protecting you. If you play the Song of Time, she will aid you. Snap out of it! What are you doing getting lost in memories? Get yourself together. Getting that old Ocarina back isn't gonna help us. Somebody, anybody! Goddess of time, help us please! We need more time! Okay, so we got the Ocarina of Time back. And the first song we learned is the Song of Time. In Ocarina of Time, the Song of Time was extremely context-sensitive, and it was only really used like a few times to move some blocks. But in Majora's Mask, they made it a lot more important. Huh? When did you get that instrument? Okay, save and return to the dawn of the first day. So yeah, the way you save in this game is by going back in time. When you go back in time, you lose anything that is considered, like, consumable. So, like, ammunition for your weapons, and rupees and stuff like that. You keep all of your important items, though. Anything that you can only collect once. What just happened? Everything is... Started over. What are you, anyway? That song you played, that instrument. That instrument! Wait, that's it, your instrument! The mask salesman said that if you got back the precious thing that was stolen from you, he could return you to normal. Did you completely forget, or what? Were you able to recover your precious item from that imp? Oh, you got it, you got it, you got it, you got it! Then listen to me. Please play this song that I'm about to perform, and remember it well. So, fun fact, the arrangement of these notes is just Sario's song backwards. Play the Song of Healing. This is a melody that heals evil magic and troubled spirits, turning them into masks. I am sure it will be of assistance to you in the future. Ah yes, I give you this mask in commemoration of this day. Fear not, for the magic has been sealed inside the mask. When you wear it, you will transform into the shape you just were. When you remove it, you will return to normal. You got the Deku mask to keep as a memento. Press start and set it to left, right, or left, down, or right on the select items screen. Wear the mask with C to inhabit the body of a Deku. Press C again to return to normal. Now, I have fulfilled my promise to you. So please, give me that which you promised me. Sorry, dude. We didn't really get that far. Don't tell me. My mask. You did get it back, didn't you? What have you done to me? If you leave my mask out there, something terrible will happen. So that extremely angry face, the mask that was stolen from me, is called Majora's Mask. It is an accursed item from legend that is said to have been used by ancient tribes in its hexing rituals. It is said that an evil and wicked power is bestowed upon the one who wears that mask. So, that, like, angry face that the mask salesman makes, you can actually see that face in Ocarina of Time. If, for some reason, you go back to him. If you go back to him without having the money to pay him for the mask that you sold, it's like you somehow spend it all, he will make that angry face. So if you didn't mess up those quests, that face can be kind of a surprise to people. And it has made the mask salesman out to be a lot creepier. I'm not sure if he's meant to come off as creepy, but some of the strange ways he acts has kind of turned him into this very creepy character in the fanbase. According to legend, the trouble caused by Majora's Mask was so great the Ancient Ones, fearing such catastrophe, sealed the mask in shadow forever, preventing its misuse. But now that tribe from the legend has vanished, so no one really knows the true nature of the mask's power. But I feel it. Went to great lengths to get that legendary mask. When I finally had it, I could sense the doom of a dark omen brewing. It was that unwelcome feeling that makes your hair stand on end. And now that imp has it, I am begging you, you must get that mask back quickly or something horrible will happen. I am begging you, you must do it. Really? You'll do it for me? I was certain you would tell me that. You'll be fine. Surely you can do it. Believe in your strength. Believe. Oh boy. That mask. The Skull Kid uses the power of that mask to do those terrible things. Well, whatever it takes, we've got to do something about it. The swamp, mountains, ocean, and canyon that Tail was trying to tell us about. I bet he was referring to the 4 areas just outside of town. There's one in each compass direction. But what do you suppose he meant by the 4 that are there? I have no idea. He always skips important stuff. I guess we should just go and find out. If we go through that gate straight ahead, we'll be heading in the direction of the swamp. Alright, so immediately the first thing we're going to do is we're going to play the Song of Time backwards. You play the inverted Song of Time. Slow the current flow of time? Yes. And this will give us a lot more time to work with. So, the first thing I want to do, I want to head over here, back to the laundry pool. I want to grab this fairy again. Because there's something that we can get from the Great Fairy now that we are back to normal. Oh yeah, let's slash this too. You can save your progress and quit here. When you reselect your file, my face will appear by your file name. This indicates that the next time you reopen your file, you'll resume playing at this very place and time with your current status. Warning, if you reopen this owl file, then reset without saving at an owl statue, you'll lose the progress you've saved here. Next time you open the file, you'll restart at day 1 with the status you had when you last saved using the Song of Time. So this is basically your quick save option. You can find these owl statues at like various spots in the game. In the 3DS version, they changed it so you don't need your sword. You can just activate them just by talking to them. Oh, Tattle, and you, kind young one. Thank you for returning my broken and shattered body to normal. I am the Great Fairy of Magic. For now, this is all I can offer you. Allow me to ease your weariness as a token of my gratitude. Oh, kind young one. Scattered throughout the 4 temples of this land are broken stray fairies like me. Please find a way to save them and return them to their fountains. Surely they will add to your strength. Allow me to grant you something good so that the stray fairies will not fear you. You got the Great Fairy Mask. Wear it with C. Stray fairies will fly to you when you wear it. You'll know you're close to a fairy who's lost in a temple if the mask's hair begins to shimmer. Come see me whenever your quest has made you weary. Alright. So, now that we can jump freely again, let's head up here. Alright. Now we got 4 hearts. So if we head over here, now that we can jump again, got a silver rupee. Oh yes, we are gonna need... We're gonna need this guy to leave his place again. So let's go get another Moon's Tear. If you want to pass through here, you have to say the secret code. That's right. If you know the code, then you're a member, right? Okay, here you go. There's a lot of cool stuff at the telescope guy's place. Alright. Let's go get another Moon's Tear. So, there's actually going to be a lot that we're going to be able to do before we even head to the first dungeon. It's very easy to get distracted from the plot in Majora's Mask. Just because there is a lot of side questing. So you can still swim just like you did in Ocarina of Time. There's not going to be any scale upgrades though, just because there's going to be a way to basically replace a lot of these swimming upgrades later. Hey guy, if you haven't passed my test, so how do you know my secret code? Nobody but bombers know that code, so why do you know it? Listen guy, you're pretty good. You managed to figure out a code that only we know. Now that's something. I like you. What's your name, guy? Link, huh? Alright, that Skull Kid broke our rules and is doing all kinds of stuff. I'm making Link a new member of the Bombers instead. This is the Bombers notebook. It contains the words we live by. Read it over. You got the Bombers notebook. It allows you to keep track of people's schedules. Press start to access the quest status screen, then highlight the notebook and press A to read it. 1. Find troubled people and add their names and pictures. Only 20 people will fit in your book. 2. Promise to help them. Mark promises with promise stickers. Never be late with fulfilling your promises. 3. Whenever you solve someone's problem, it makes you happy, so a happy sticker will be added to your book. 4. No removing stickers. Use promise stickers to keep track of people until everyone is happy. Don't forget the rules. Tattle, you tell that Skull Kid he's out of here. He's been acting like a real jerk lately. You were taught the secret code. This was added to your notebook. Was it? Okay, I guess it is in here. Alright, I take it back. For some reason I thought that the N64 version didn't keep track of that code. Huh. Yeah, anyway. Let me see. There is something we can do now. Stop right there. Do you have an errand in the mountains? is dangerous outside the town walls, so I can't allow a child like you to... A sword? My apologies, sir. It was wrong of me to treat you like a child. The mountains of Snowhead lie this way. Be careful. Really? Just because I'm carrying a sword around? Like, that's all the confirmation you need? I mean, I'm not gonna complain about it. I feel like there needs to be a better way of acknowledging who can leave town besides just carrying a sword around. So these Dodongos here... You want to be careful, because as you saw, their tail swipes can hurt a lot. If I remember right, jump slashing still does more damage than any other type of attack. So you want to prioritize that. There we go. And whenever you beat a Dodongo, you get 50 rupees. Or a big Dodongo, I should say. So let's go down here. We got 2 big Dodongos that we need to take care of. Again, just be careful. Let's get behind them, jump slash, and you gotta stay away. Because that tail swipe can get you. And as you can see, it's gotten me 2 times now. This is actually a bad place for the Dodongo to be. Yeah. Maybe I should have waited to get bombs for these guys. Okay, there's one. Hopefully. I'll be able to take care of this one with no problems. It's gonna be a little scary. I'm just gonna take it slow. Yeah, I think they mean for you to have bombs at this point, but I knew that this was available, so I wanted to see if I could do it now. Okay, yeah, so jump slashing definitely does do more damage. There we go. I'm not gonna bother picking up that rupee, because we've maxed out on rupees. Okay. So, let's see. Let's head back to the Deku flower. Okay. So, once you give this guy the title deed, you want to go back to the observatory. Especially now that we can leave town. You want to head back to the observatory. Want to look into the telescope again. This time what we're looking for is that Deku scrub. There he is. And you want to follow him. And you want to see where he ends up. Well, I think he already, like, he already went into where he was going, which is down in that hole right there. I don't think you actually have to watch him. I think all you have to do is like look into the telescope and see that he is moving somewhere. I think watching him is just to get an indicator of where he's headed, if you don't already know. Okay. So... I'm actually on the wrong side. But anyway... we want to head for... where the observatory is located. And you want to head into this hole right here. Ah, what are you doing here? This is my secret storage unit. It's a problem if you come in here without permission. Please, I'll sell you a piece of heart if you just keep this place a secret. 150 rupees for it. Nah. No good? In that case, you leave me no choice. What about one for 100 rupees? Say, you can haggle him for a better price on it. All right. So now that we got that, trying to think of what we can do next. This is not the place I was thinking of. I know there's a training facility. Is this place? No. I think we can do the training facility now. Maybe this place. Yeah. This training center has friendly, polite, 24-hour one-on-one training that will noticeably improve your sword skills. From now until the end of the carnival, enjoy it and join at a special discount. So, will you try it? So we're going to do the expert course for 10 rupees. The expert course is a practice session. Cut down the 10 logs using the highly difficult techniques. If you score a perfect 30 points, you shall be taught all the secrets. Have you prepared? So, what you want to do... I already messed up. You've got to clear all of these logs with a jump slash. And I've already messed up by letting one go back in. You need to clear all of them. Basically, the secret is to just target target the log and just hit A. You don't need to really hit anything else, just hit A. Impressive. I must give you something. Here. Alright, that's another heart piece. So I think I'm gonna time travel to the night of this day. There we go. So if you play the Song of Time double, you can time travel forward. And this doesn't erase your slowed down time. So you don't have to worry about that. So what I want to do is go over here. Is he not here yet? I don't remember when he shows up. Maybe he doesn't show up until later. Maybe it's later in the night. Well, I know there's something we can do. So, we gotta go to the laundry pool again. This is one thing that admittedly slips my mind when coming back to play this game, is everybody's schedules. I don't quite remember where everybody is, at what times. La la la, they said I was too loud when I practiced in my room. They got mad. Now I'm sad. I'll just think about the past to keep my mind off the bad. Ah yes, I'll do that. Dear guest, long ago I was in an animal troupe with dogs and donkeys and such. Why could a man join? That's because a man is an animal too, my boy. They were all great, but there was one thing I didn't like about it. Why was the dog the leader? Was it because something was wrong with me, sir? Oh, that dog was an amazing leader. He always had a stellar troop no matter what animals he had to work with. That's why I stole it. The dog's mask, I stole it. I wanted it because that was the leader's masks. But I no longer need it. I give it to my guest. Thanks. You got the Bremen mask. The mask belonged to the leader of the animal troop. Try parading it around tiny young animals. The leader was a good instructor. His members matured quickly and they became adults in an instant. You listened to his confession of guilt. This was added to your notebook. Okay. Let me see. What else can we do? I know the one thing that I do want to do on the first day is not available until midnight. That is one thing I do remember. I thought for sure that that guy was available just at night. In general, but... maybe he's not. Because there should be somebody right over here to talk to. But again, I don't quite remember everybody's schedules, so I could be coming over here at the wrong time. Let me see. Let's put time back to normal. Just so things go a little faster. And what we want to do... This is one thing that was really nice about the 3DS version, is that you could go forward in time to specific hours. And it made things a lot simpler. But what we want to do is we want to wait for midnight. Because, as you can see, there's a guy back here, kind of just biding his time. So that's why we're waiting until midnight, because at midnight in this area, something is going to happen that's going to be important for getting one of the masks. Since we got a little time, I do want to go back out here and check that area again. I could have sworn that guy was available just whenever, but... maybe he's not. Maybe it's after midnight. So once that gets to around the equivalent of like 11:30, I'm gonna slow down time again just because it's gonna make things a little easier. Maybe not 11:30, maybe closer to like 11:45. Because you might have noticed that once we slow down time, it actually is, it's very forgiving. Alright, that's what we're waiting for, is that old woman. The world's slowest thief ever. Ouch! Watch out! Stop, thief! Give the old lady her luggage back. So yeah, you wanna hit this guy with your sword. That makes him drop the luggage and run off. Thank you. Since he didn't make off with them, I can finally stock bomb bags at our shop. Maybe I'll put them out tomorrow. Yes, I must thank you. It's a dangerous mask, but maybe you could use it to throw your own festival fireworks show. You got the blast mask. Wear it with C. You can have a blast with B, but you'll lose life energy in the process. Well, thanks for helping me. Take care. Alright. Alright, let me go check this guy again. Maybe it's after midnight. I am horribly misremembering this. Yeah, okay, it is after midnight. So you want to go up to this guy. Play the song of healing. We're a little too uncomfortably close to him, though. Spread my dance across the world. Train its followers. I have taught it to you. Now make it into a popular dance craze. Got Kamaro's mask. Use it to teach his dance to the world so his moves can become as popular as he had hoped they would be. I am counting on you. I'm counting on you. Alright. So let's go to the bomber's hideout again. There's something we can get now that we have this mask. So what you want to do is you want to put up your shield first before you use the blast mask. Because that will actually prevent the damage that you're normally supposed to take. And I think... I can't remember. I think in the 3DS version, they actually acknowledge that trick and tell you that is something you can do to prevent the damage. Because I don't think it was intentional in the N64 version, but they didn't take it out of the 3DS version. You can still do it. And I think they actually mention it in instructions. So that big bomb bag, I think you can only buy it if you save the shopkeeper. So let's put on this mask. And we will dance for these ladies. Thank you for teaching us those steps. You are a master. Alright. Master, you're so cool. Whoops. There we go. Wait a minute. I'm going the wrong way. Okay. There's one. There's one hole somewhere in these, like, tall grass areas that has a pea hat. It's not this area. I can't remember if it's near the Milk Road. Because there's a few different... There's a few different hidden rooms in tall grass. No, this isn't the one. That is important, but we can't do anything about it right now. I forgot how to get rid of the jinx. Changing forms. Okay, there we go. That does work. Okay. Come on, Mr. P-Hat. Is he only active during the day? Because, I mean, I could change it today if it really bothers him. There we go. Okay. I want to head back towards... I want to head back towards the snow area. I want to see how quickly the Dodongos go down. From using bombs on them. man. The explosions from the bombs make the game lag horrendously. Looks like 6 bombs? Let's get some more rupees here. Because again, by the end of this, we're gonna need that bank filled up with 5,000 rupees. So I'm gonna take all the opportunities I can take to get as many as possible. Now you can get drops. You can get bomb drops from these these grass sections, just like you could in Ocarina of Time. I find in Majora's Mask, the drop rate is like even worse, which I didn't think was possible. Because I thought the drop rate of ammunition in these shrubs here was already like pretty bad in Ocarina of Time. I didn't think that they could make it worse, but they somehow did. Because I know the last time I played this, like, I had to sit here forever to get like bomb drops and eventually arrow drops. Okay, so after I deposit these rupees, I'm gonna head towards the Milk Road. Actually, I'm gonna head towards the Milk Road first, because I think there are some maps that I can buy from Tingle. So I'll just deposit what I have left. Really, no matter what, this is gonna be like a big rupee grind, so it doesn't really matter what I spend now. The amount of grinding that we're gonna have to do eventually is gonna be bad no matter what. I'm gonna try my best to do a lot of the grinding off screen, just because I know that wouldn't be very fun to sit through. So you might have seen that big bird that's flying around. You want to avoid him as much as possible. He can actually steal your sword. If you defeat him, I think you get like 200 rupees or something like that. But really, he's just not worth messing with. There are other ways to get rupees. Alright, Tingle, come on. Work with me here. So yeah, we're gonna buy the ranch. And we'll buy the Great Bay map too. So this area right here is blocked off by this rock. As you can see, this guy is trying his hardest to break it. We're gonna time travel to the very last day. And on the last day, he will finally break the rock. Which is honestly impressive. Like, one guy breaking that rock all by himself. Pretty good. Okay, here we have Romani Ranch. Basically the equivalent of Lon Lon Ranch. And this is where we'll eventually be able to get Epona back. But as of right now, we can't. So what we're looking for is actually... over here, I think? Yeah, it's over here. So you want to get out the Bremen mask. If you remember, the guy that gave it to you said that if you wear it, you can command troops until they grow up, basically. This guy over here, he wants to see all of these chicks turn into full-grown chickens. So you put on the mask. What you gotta do, oops, you gotta hold the B button. And you basically gotta go around and collect all of the chicks. And you can't let go of the B button. If you let go of the B button, you will lose all of the chicks. They will scatter around, and you have to go find them again. So you've got to go and collect them in this marching state here. think there's one... Yeah, I thought I saw one over here. Can't remember how many of these things there are. There must be one missing, because they're not changing yet. Where is it? There it is, I can see it. There we go. Now they're growing up. I don't really get it, but just seeing these guys with a crest and all, I don't have regrets about anything anymore. Perfectly satisfied. Here, you can have this from me. Alright, we got the bunny hood. Now, the bunny hood in Majora's Mask is where Smash Brothers got the inspiration for the item, because wear the bunny hood, your movement speed increases. Okay. So let's leave the ranch for now. We are gonna have to come back here later. We're actually gonna have to come back here twice, I think. Few times, I know that much. So let's head back to town. We'll deposit the rupees that we got. The 3DS version of Majora's Mask actually put the bank in South Clock Town, like right behind the clock tower. Which, I don't know if they just thought that it would be like a location where people would notice it more or what, but... So let's deposit these. Then we will go back in time. There we go. If I can play the song correctly. So whenever you reset time like this, you will also have to reset time being slowed down. So if you want time to be slowed down, you have to remember that. Alright. Next, I want to head towards the mayor's office. Alright, 10 a.m. Oh, yeah, that's right. See, this is kind of one of the more annoying aspects of this version is... if you gotta wait for a specific time, you gotta wait. That is one thing that really makes me appreciate the 3DS version. Is that you can use the Song of Double Time to go to individual hours. So if you need it to be, say, 10 a.m., you can just go straight to 10 a.m. But I guess we'll go around and collect those two treasure chests that have 100 rupees while we're waiting for time to pass. If I had a way to record 3DS games, I totally would have just done the 3DS version, but I don't have a way to do that, so... Because I personally don't mind the 3DS version. I know, like I said, I know people have issues with it, but it's never really bothered me. I actually kind of like a lot of the quality of life stuff that they added. I think the swimming controls for the Zora are really the only thing that I don't like about the 3DS version. So we want to get into the mayor's office because there is a mask that we can get that is going to be important for a really, really long side quest. And there is some of that side quest that we can do now. Like, we can't get very far in it, but there are some items that we can get from it. Well, specifically one item that I'm looking for in particular. So, we gotta wait till 10 a.m. This guy showing up to head to the mayor's office is a good indicator of how close to 10 it is. Right when it hits 10, he heads in. So, we're not actually gonna go where he's going. We're gonna go this way. Gonna talk to this woman in here. Oh dear, are you on a field trip, or are you the expert person? Are you the expert person finder I hired? Yes. I say you have the face of a pro. The characteristics of the person I want you to find. Yes, I know them. The person I want you to locate is my son Cafe. You know him, right? You know him, don't you? You don't? Really? He disappeared about a month ago. It's terrible. I'm so very worried. I can't get food down my throat and I've lost 5 pounds. You haven't anything though? Oh dear. Well, could you look for him? Oh my, of course. You are an expert. Well, I'm counting on you. Okay, so we got Kafei's mask. And Kafei's mask is basically just to initiate the super long side quest. We can't start the quest without it. Actually, the place we want to go is still in East Clocktown. Oh, that mask. You too. You're also looking for Kafei. Okay. So, I can't remember what time exactly that she like wants to actually talk to you about him. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna look it up just to be safe. I don't want to miss it. So it's 2:10 to 8 p.m. Then I need to go back and talk to her again about Kafei. Just trying to remember if there's another quest I could do, but I don't think there is. I'm gonna head to the bank and deposit these rupees. Okay. So let's head back to the inn. You're also looking for Kafei? I have a request. Kafei, I have a clue that will help you find him. Tonight at 11:30, please come to our kitchen. We'll talk then. Alright, let's time travel again. So, we have to wait until 11. So I guess until that time, just try and get some more rupees, I guess. Eventually, once we get the bigger spin attack, we'll be able to clear those bushes a little easier. And I think if you clear all of them at once, you get a red rupee, which is 20 rupees. But for right now, as you can see, it's impossible to get them all before they escape. And they're escaping for a reason, and that reason is actually tied to why I want to get the beginning parts of this quest done right now. Because there's a heart piece that we're going to be able to get. Actually, speaking of that, I think there's another heart piece that we might be able to get before we head back to the inn. That's the game center. I think the post office... the post office is in West Clocktown? Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, here he is. 4, 5, 6. What? Those ears? Oh, they're fake. You startled me. Don't disrupt my training. In my mind, I am running for exactly 10 seconds without looking at a clock. I was in the middle of mental training. You may make fun of me, but this is quite difficult. Will you try? Press A to start. Count 10 seconds, and in the precise moment you think you've hit 10 on the dot, press A again. Your time was 10. Huh? 10 seconds? That is amazing! You have reflexes suitable for a postman. As thanks for showing me something impressive, I give you this. I can't be like this. I'll have to train more. More! Alright. So, if you're not wearing the bunny hood, the timer eventually goes away. And I think the ticking does too, so you have to figure it out yourself. But if you're wearing the bunny hood, they keep the timer on there, so it's a little easier. I don't know if I've ever done it without the bunny hood. I don't know if I've ever tried. Okay, so let me... Since I don't have access to the hotel, there is a way to get a room for the hotel, but you don't need to. You can sneak into the hotel using the Deku Scribe ability. If you have a room, then you can just go in the front door, but it's easiest to just sneak in. Okay. So now we're basically just waiting for Anju to show up. I'm sorry to trouble you late at night. It's about him, Cafe. I received a letter from him. Strange, isn't it? Getting a letter from a missing person? There's absolutely no mistaking it. It's from him. It's clear to me. Please. Here's my letter. Please put this into a postbox. When this is delivered, when he receives my letter, you should be able to meet him. Please tell him that Anju is waiting for him. And please, after you've seen him, tell me how he looked. I'm scared. I can't go. Can I ask this of you? Thank you very much. Okay. Please mail it immediately in the morning. Well, let's head to a mailbox. There's one up here. Yes. Alright, there we go. So now... we're basically waiting until around 3 p.m. This quest in particular is a lot more streamlined in the 3DS version, purely because of the way they changed the Song of Double Time. There's not nearly as much waiting. Guess I could go fight some Dodongos. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to show off that little wall inscription there. You might have noticed the wall that has the notes on it. I haven't shown that off yet. I think you get rupees from doing that. What's neat is that sometimes this little wall scroll here can have songs from Ocarina of Time that aren't in this game, like the dungeon songs. So it's A, left, A, up, left, left, down. Yeah, there we go. That little picture of Skull Kid will produce some rupees. I don't want to head towards the swamp just yet. I kind of want to take care of all of the incidental stuff. Before we head that way. And missed. There we go. Should have enough time for one more Dodongo. Alright. We are cutting it kind of close, so I do want to slow down time so I can make it there. I want to swing by the bank and deposit those rupees. And we're going to head straight for the laundry pool. Go. So we gotta wait for that guy to come out. Gonna sneak on past him. And now we basically just have to wait for him to meet us in this room. Green hat, green clothes. Anju wrote about you in her letter. It seems you are looking for Cafe. Can you keep a secret? Anju trusted you. I shall also trust you. I am Cafe. The Cafe we were looking for is an adult. When I look at you, I just see a child. I was turned into this by a strange imp wearing a mask. And I'm not hiding because I look this way. When I was turned into this, I went to see the Great Fairy in the shrine near the North Gate. But on the way, my precious mask, a wedding ceremony mask, was stolen from me by some prancing man with a grinning face. Well, you're just careless. You're like my partner. Before my wedding ceremony, I was quite happy. I was targeted because of what I had been turned into. Oh my, I pity you. I know. I know Anju is worried, but I can't go out yet. I made a promise to her that I would bring the wedding mask and greet her. This pendant, give it to Anju. Keep what we just talked about a secret from everyone. Okay, so we're gonna go give the pendant to Anju. And then we're gonna go to the third day. Because the fact is, we won't be able to do this whole quest right now. Because to complete this quest, we're gonna have to go to an area that is locked until we get certain upgrades. So... Did you meet him? It's from Cafe. Thank you very much. So, we're not going to be able to do this whole quest right now, because we're missing some dungeon items we're going to need to even get there in the first place. So, we're mainly just after the mask that Cafe was wearing for now. So... we got to time travel to day 3. There we go. So what we're waiting for is for it to go to 12 p.m. In between 12 p.m. and 6 p.m., we want to go back to the laundry pool, and we want to go into Cafe's hideout again. But until that time, let's go on the hunt for some more Dodongos. There we go. There we go. Should be able to get one more in. Provided the tail swipes don't kill us. Though I guess I could go and over here defeat this choo-choo here. There we go. Bombs make that so much easier. Alright, let's go deposit these rupees. Okay, we deposited 1,000 rupees so far. $4,000 more to go. Okay, I thought it was 12 p.m. Maybe it's 1 p.m. Huh? You the green hat kid? I got a message from Cafe. Now, Cafe, I've known him since he was real little. When he showed up looking all young in that little brat body, I didn't know what I was seeing. All it took was one glance at that Keaton mask he was carrying for me to realize I was looking at my old friend. I gave him that mask a long time ago when he was just a little Cafe. Didn't know he kept it that well for so long. Not sure why, but I want to give this to you. Now, Cafe, he says he wants you to take this to his mother. Now, I won't be able to do this right now. Because I can't get to where his mother is. But now that we have this mask... I'm gonna head back up here to the... these bushes. And when you're wearing the Keaton mask... Yee-ho! Hello, child. If you're attempting to fool me, it is impossible. We Keatons can recognize our own by the sheen of our tails. But you're a good child. Let me put you to a test. Answer me this. Pick one of three choices. What is the name of the singer in the Zora band, the Indie-Go-Go's? Answer me this. Pick one of the three choices. What is the name given to you by Romani, the girl at the ranch? Answer me this. Pick one of the three choices. What weapon does Romani, the girl at the ranch, use in practice? What is the name of the mayor of Clocktown? Mikau is of which race? Hee-hee-ho! Very good, very good. Take this prize. Okay. And that is literally all that we need the Keaton mask for. Alright. Let's go bomb some more Dodongos. If I slow down time, I should have enough time to fight one more. The reason I'm going to be running out of time is because the Dongos don't actually appear at night. What they just had me play there was actually the Shadow Temple theme. Or the Shadow Temple warp song, I should say. Alright, we'll go and deposit this money. Trying not to get too trigger happy about it. There we go. Alright. So I think really the only things we have left is stuff we can't do until we have later dungeon items. So I think we're gonna have to head towards the swamp now. So I want to go grab another Moon's Tear because we want to get the title deed from that Deku Scrub again. We're going to be getting that title deed a lot. Now, theoretically, we could just wait and do all of the title deed stuff all at once. But I like to do it all one at a time as you get to the locations that have them. I don't really mind having to get more Moon's Tears. Alright, let's go talk to that Deku scrub again. Okay. So now, let's head towards the swamp. Oh, I remember this. Tail and I drew this with the Skull Kid when we first met him. He told us that he had been fighting with his friends and that they had left him all alone. I love that their names are Tattle and Tail. I love stupid puns like that. I love this little part where the fairies are hanging out with Skull Kid. I'm sure it was because he was always playing tricks, so nobody wanted to play with him. Do what he did just because of that? Once he got his power... There we go. Can't really see it, but we got a new piece of art. Does he have anything new over here? I don't remember. Wait a minute, I don't even have rupees. Oh, I should have grabbed some, actually. Because I think I'm gonna need some. I sell magic beans to Deku scrubs, but I'd really like to leave my hometown. I'm hoping to find some success in a livelier place. But to open a business in another place, you need to go through the proper channels first. You know what I mean? Here, have this. Oh, that's a town land title deed. I wish you'd let me have that. I'll give you this land in return. I'm going off to town right now. I'll leave the rest up to you. So, the rule of thumb with these title deeds is that there is a heart piece nearby that you can't access normally. You need to use a Deku flower. But that Deku flower is locked behind a title deed. So that's going to be the rule of thumb. That whenever there's a Deku scrub that wants a title deed, there's probably a heart piece nearby. I'm gonna go back and get that one chest of rupees in town. Because I can't remember if you have to pay for that boat ride. But I at least want to get that map of Snowhead from Tingle. Oh wait, it's over here. Okay, I know you can make it across there normally. I don't know what happened there. There we go. Oh, I think you have to do a rolling jump. I think that's why. Okay. Let's head back that way. Actually, I think I'm gonna talk to the guy in the shop first. Before we go to Tingle. Because I can't remember if you can get the pictograph box now? Blimey, where is he? That spoiled child is off playing hooky again. Child his age has no business searching for fairies. Oh, welcome. Well then, why don't you show me the pictograph you've taken? Huh? Is this your first time entering the pictograph contest? Well, the Swamp Tourist Center is currently holding a pictograph contest. It's open to all ages, from children to adults. For nice photographs taken in the swamp, a free boat cruise will be awarded as a special prize. So, would you like to enter our contest? Oh, but to enter, you first must take the boat cruise. Boat cruise reservations are handled at that window over there. If you're interested, go for a ride. Okay, so I can't do that right now. I think I'm gonna kill two birds with one stone and wait until I can get the pictograph box to talk to Tingle again. Follow me! So this game's equivalent to the Lost Woods. Gotta follow the monkey. I don't remember if the pattern changes. Or if it's something like if you memorize it, you don't have to follow the monkey. Ow, 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 help me. I was just busy minding my own business, picking mushrooms when BAM! I got hit from behind. That pesky skull kid. Did he think an old hag wouldn't recognize him if he hit his face? Oh, wow, to think that he's that powerful. And now I can't even move. Don't you have anything that gives you energy? No, I don't. I say, you're not at all what you make yourself out to be. Sorry. Gotta go get a potion. Hehehe, welcome. My potions work very well, they do. What's that? The Skull Kid got to Kome? That's ridiculous. If it's just the Skull Kid, then what harm could he possibly do? Oh, well, if that's true, then take this potion to her. This isn't good. Quick, take that potion to her. Don't you feel obligated to help a sorry old hag when you see one? Here you go. Ah, that color, that smell. It's definitely Kotake's. Ooh, Feel the energy flow. Komei is revived. You saved me. I'm the swamp tour guide. I run the boat cruise, so come by if you want a free ride. Okay, well now we got our first bottle. You have strange powers, no? I've been watching you. Lately, this swamp filled with poison water. Temple above waterfall strange. Brother go to temple. Brother no able to find temple entrance. Temple for Deku only. Brother captured by Deku, now in palace. Help! Yeah, you know what, let's just swim there. Forgot that you can't stand on those lily pads with regular Link. Oh, thanks for what you did back there. And a special deal just for you, I'll let you take this cruise for free. Oh yeah, so we got a special going on right now, so we're giving this out for free. You got a pictograph box. Press C to look through it and press A to snap a picture. You can shoot only one photograph at a time, but you can retake it as many times as you like. Take a nice picture from the boat, take it to that fellow over there. Alright, the boat's leaving. Please enjoy the swamp scenery to your heart's content. So there's a couple ways to get the item from the pictograph quest. We're gonna do the alternate way. There is one way to get the reward on this cruise here, but I would rather do it the other way. The first way is to take a picture of that big octo there that we just rammed right through. So you only have like a very limited time to take a picture of him. But there is another way. The swamp water is poisonous here, so please watch your step. Are you disembarking? Yes. Isn't there a hole here somewhere? Maybe I'm thinking the other side. Oh, you know what? I think it's actually on the inside of the... It's either on the other side or it's on the inside of the palace. Yeah, I think it's on the inside of the palace. Oh. This is the palace of the Deku Kingdom. Only those on official business may enter. But you may enter to see the public humiliation of the foolish monkey who angered our king. Follow this hall straight to the royal chamber. Do not enter any other areas whatsoever. Oh, I'm gonna enter so many other areas. Break all the rules. So I can't remember... I think the magic bean area is somewhere... It's either in this room... Maybe it's in the other room. I honestly don't remember. I know there's a heart piece around here. Where's that guard going? Okay, he's going that way. I think the heart piece might be in this room. Yeah, it's over there. I can see it. Okay, so I think the magic beans are in the other area. Yeah, I'm just gonna let him catch me. It's a very rare occasion that you are allowed to enter, so do as I say. Yeah. Ah! Should have went the other way. Should have went behind that torch. There we go. Which way is that guy going? He's going that way. Oh, wait a minute, I just went right back into the same room. Can't believe I did that. It's this way that I haven't been yet. This hole right here, I think that has the magic bean guy. Can't remember if you need more than one of these things for now, but I know there's gonna be a part where you're gonna need like a certain amount of them. I don't remember how many. Now, I think these Deku Scrubs have tunnel vision. They have, like... their line of sight is basically just a beam. It's like, that points directly in front of them. Alright. Now that we have the beams... let's go this way. Oh, I forgot to get the water. I knew I was forgetting something. Let me in. I forgot the water. Gonna have to do this again. I'm just gonna let that guy catch me, yeah. So yeah, because we can't time travel in the same vein that we can in Ocarina of Time, we have to use water to water the magic bean plants. It's pretty impressive water too, it grows the plant instantly. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're basically just gonna make our way through these rooms. Except this time, we're going to be doing it in the air. Oh! And you gotta watch out for those guys. They've got snipers. I think that's the first time I've ever gotten hit by one of those. Oh, let's try that again. Let's try not to get sniped this time. He's got pretty good aim. If you can avoid having to mess with him, it's a lot better. I think this one you have to... Oh, I don't have any... I don't have... Okay, I guess you don't have to. Because I don't have any... I don't have any way to deal with him. Basically, what we're trying to do is get into the room where the monkey is. Ooh, that was close. We can technically get into the room where the monkey is now, just by going into the room, but we need to get to him. We need to get to where he is. Which is right here. We gotta play for him. Oh, you have them, you do, just like the princess. Deku pipes. Those will work great. By the way, who are you? Well, that's not important now. Just listen to me. I was trying to find out about the poison in the swamp, so I went to Woodfall Temple above the water. But the temple had become a monster's lair, and the princess was captured by the monster. Since the Deku King thinks I kidnapped the princess, he won't listen to a word I say. Now the princess is in trouble, so I must somehow hurry to the temple and save her. Do you understand my plight? Yeah. So then, that means you will go in my place and save the princess. Okay, now I'll teach you the melody that opens the temple. The princess taught it to me. We can't let them hear us, so I'll sing it softly. You learn the Sonata of Awakening. This melody awakens those who have fallen into a deep sleep. Everyone, did you hear that? This melody, which only the Deku royal family knows, proves the foolish monkey deceived the princess so he could enter the temple. Everyone, let the monkey's punishment commence. You better take the shortcut to the Deku people use to get to the Woodfall Temple. But you must hurry. If you don't, I'll be punished by the Deku King. These things can be kind of annoying. You just gotta have to wait for them to hover over the flower. And then boom. Just uppercut them. Oh, hoot! This is a very rare sight. You are a fairy child, correct? What business might you have in this poison swamp? If you dare not venture further, I shall pass no judgment. It is better that you hurry back to town. The swamp you are in has lost its guardian deity. It was destined to fade anyway. Hoot, and that destiny is not solely limited to this swamp. If you have the courage and determination to proceed in the face of destiny, then I shall teach you something useful. Before coming here, had you not seen any of the stone statues that bear close resemblance to me? I have placed those throughout the land to aid one with the power to change the destiny of this land, wherever he may appear. You have left proof of our encounter on any of those stone statues, then the song carved at my feet will certainly be of some assistance. Remember it well and play it whenever the need arises. From the first time you play this song, we shall become eternal friends, transcending time and place. Notes are carved into the stone. You learn the Song of Soaring. This melody swoops you up and sends you soaring to a stone bird statue in an instant. So yeah, now we have learned the ability to quick travel. And I wanted to get that unlocked and get the quick travel point for the first dungeon unlocked before we do anything else. Because there's a few more things we can do before we head into the dungeon. But I want to get the quick travel point for the dungeon unlocked. Okay, we got a Deku stick. Isn't this the Deku scrub mark? I wonder if they worshipped here. Okay, we got another quick travel point. So now that we have that, we can basically go to this dungeon whenever we want. Next, I want to go over here. There we go. What I'm trying to get to is that treasure chest that's over there. There we go. Okay, so... I already forgot how the notes were arranged. It was down left up, okay. Did I not? Is there not a statue? Is there not a statue near the swamp itself? Did I forget it? I thought I unlocked a quick travel point for the swamp itself, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm thinking... Because there's a lot that was added to the 3DS version. Maybe I'm just thinking of the 3DS version. Yeah, I don't see a quick travel point here. That's interesting. Oh, here it is. It's over here. I did miss it. Okay, let's go and get Tingle down again. We want to get out the pictograph box. And get a picture of him. Okay. Well then, why don't you show me the pictograph you've taken? What? That's my son! Yeesh, is he still doing that sort of thing? How humiliating. This guy. He's my son. As old as he is, he's still doing some pretty silly stuff. Guess I spoiled him too much when I was raising him, but he really is a kind-hearted boy. Well, thank you for going to all that trouble. This is just a small token for my gratitude. Okay. But could you tell my son something for me? Could you, please ask him to not go outside in that outfit anymore? Okay. Get back to Clock Town. We'll deposit those rupees, and then I think we'll call it. Alright. I mean, actually, I don't know why I'm doing this, because when I restart the game again, it's gonna load to this point again, so... Yeah. Well, that was the first part of Majora's Mask. So hopefully next time we'll actually be able to get into a dungeon. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and get as many rupees as I can off screen. And then that way, when we get back to the stream on next Thursday, I'll have most of the rupees collected. And we'll be able to get to the reward for getting 5,000 rupees. without having to sit here and do a grinding stream. So yeah, thank you so much to Emmy is Dead for the follow. If you enjoyed your time here, please be sure to give me a follow if you haven't already. If all you care about is the live streams, I really suggest that the next most priority to follow is the Twitter account, because that is where I always post when I go live, and I'll post if something changes in the schedule and I have to like reschedule or something, or cancel the stream. Other than that, you can also follow the YouTube channels. I always post the VODs the day after they are live. So this stream will be going up tomorrow. Speaking of tomorrow, tomorrow we will be doing our community day, and that is usually Smash Brothers, just because I don't have a whole lot of multiplayer options that, like, people, like, usually flock to, you know? There are other multiplayer games, but Smash is extremely, like, easy to get people involved, just because it's something that a lot of people have. So it's kind of the easiest option, so that's why we usually go with it. So yeah. So thank you so much for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Take care.